sugar. Oh, still there. Let me just though. And we're live. Hey Culpable, how are you, bud? Welcome to the stream, mate. Hang on, let me just get some of this Wheelchair 2120. How are you, mate? Welcome, buddy. Oh, in 4 hours you've been playing up too much, Culpable. Seriously. Got to be careful at your age, Culp. Sith, how are you, mate? Welcome, bud. How's Texas today, mate? You good? Culpable with the way you play up, mate. I thought you'd be worse than Sleeping Beauty. Alright, welcome everyone. Get out of it, Mozzies. Ah, Erigard is our friend. How are you today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me just do the old secret streamer stuff. When you stream... Oh, hot, eh? Okay. Electrical tape's your best friend. Great. We are good. All right, famo, welcome, welcome, welcome. We've got our new stream set up today. I've bought some new lights down that we're going to try. Right, so everything's good. Bike Life Oz, how are you, mate? Welcome, buddy. Didn't like the direction that the old platform was heading, so decided to make a change with the best interests of the community at heart. That's why. So yeah, all good. Happy. The old platform isn't everything, mate. Oi, what are we doing here? Trust me on that. It's not everything, mate. You know, I'd really appreciate a sub, mate. You can sub for free on YouTube. And, well, I don't know, Sith, you know. See, at the end of the day, Sith, the only person's burdens you can bear really are your own. So any comments I've made on stream, here or otherwise, are purely my thoughts only, you know. So hello, Renee. Thank you, Bike Life Oz. I really appreciate that, mate. Thanks for the support. So, yeah, I mean, you know, it depends what your motive is, isn't it? You know, if your motive is solely financial, like, gain, I guess, well then, you know, we know who those sorts of people are. But if it's not that and you want to do the right thing, you know, via your community and content and all the rest of it, well, you shift. And I was just absolutely stunned when certain things happen, you know. Thank you, Bike Life. Yeah, and look, Sith, like I said, mate, comments I make are my own. right? And they're not designed to reflect upon anyone else other than myself, okay? But, you know, wow. Hey, Aussie Welsh, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, you look at the great stream that we had, you know, a couple of days, or was it yesterday or a couple of days ago? No, can't even remember. But, you know, we caught and released 12 bream. We had a very funny segment with someone that probably wasn't really supposed to be here. And today we've come back. Now, I don't know whether you can see the state of the river. We'll be right, Sith. All right, that's probably a little bit better. There we go. Now, I've just changed to a different camera lens. Awesome, much better. There we go. Yeah, so I mean, thanks, Sith. Yeah, so I mean, you know, it just, look, people aren't stupid, okay? With what's been going on in the social media platforms, people aren't silly, mate. They can pick, you know, they can pick what's going on. They can pick what sort of people they are. And, you know, it's only a matter of time. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, good luck to them. I don't really care, mate. I mean, I still get messages from stuff that's happening, you know, but anyway. Well, the other thing is too, Sith, you know, one good thing I like about this platform is, for starters, the picture quality is sensational. I mean, look at that. Oh, that's exactly right, Culpable. Absolutely spot on, Culp. You know, and I mean, yeah, I mean, I've always worked when I was streaming. I did have aspirations a while ago to try and do it full time, but, you know, that sort of didn't really sit well with me. And now I work and I still stream, so it's just a question of it. But the other thing is too, like, with the work that I can do, like, for example, tonight we've got a high tide at 11:30 at night. The low tide, as you can see down here, is, you know, right down. When we fished the other day, right, the tide came to here when we had the perfect conditions. Now it's right down there, it's still going out, but that's right. When the tide changes in about an hour, we'll have our baits out there, we'll see what's happening, you know. There's a little bit of discoloration because we've had some more rain, but hey, we could be doing worse things, you know. So, yeah, it is like that, Culpable. All right, famo, so let's get sorted out, hey? Let's get kitted out. What's going on here? Now, I hope that everyone enjoyed the stream the other day as much as I did doing the stream, because that was a really good day. 12 bream caught and released. We had a bit of fun as well, you know. So that's what it's about, fam. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. Everyone has a laugh. You know what I mean? Oh, I don't like these strong. Now, see these sorts of conditions here with a little bit of like silt in the water? The old mulloway and whalers don't mind this. So let's hope that it's cleared up enough on the edges here to actually get a fish. You know what I'm saying? Now I need to start charging the receiver or the transmitter with the microphones. The transmitter, excellent. Right. Let's just make sure that's ticking over nicely. Yes, that's charging. Okay. And look, people, just to give you a rundown, we've hit 1,500 hours on the YouTube channel. So we only have... Jason, how are you, bud? Welcome to the stream. We only have 2,500 hours of footage left to go. 1 month ago, we had 300 hours. So, you know, it's not a question of if we're going to get partnered, it's a question of when. So thank you very much for giving up your time to come in and watch. That's what it's all about. All right. And, you know, we've just got to keep live streaming and getting the content and the word out there, and away we go. Now, the other thing is too, one thing that is consistent with the old platform, I am still the least important person in the stream, okay? All right? So you don't need to see me at all when I'm streaming. All you need to see is the water and the fish. Hence, we have the camera angles that we do. All right? Oh, I hear you, Jason. I hear you, mate. We're so lucky in WA. Our Premier just delivered a surplus budget, which is absolutely unheard of through these current times. Okay? And, oh, relaxing. Oh, have a look at that, eh? Seriously, as soon as I get to a river or a waterway, I sit down, I put the chair out and I plonk down next to it. Just all the stress lets go. It just, you know what I mean? It just goes. I mean, look at it. All to ourselves, fam. When I've taken like high-powered types on guided fishing tours and, you know, everything's phone, you take them out of the range of their phone and they're really tense and uptight and everything's clinical in a transaction, you plonk a chair down and they go, right, what are we doing? I'm going to say, and I say to them, well, what we're going to do, right, is we're going to remember how to relax. So just sit here for 15 minutes to half an hour. Every single one's fallen asleep in the chair near a river like this. Fantastic. All right. Some doctors in Europe actually prescribe a trip to a peninsula somewhere in France for people to relax, you know. Oh, nah, coffee, culpable, I love it, but I've got to stop drinking so much of it, you know. Thanks, people, 14 people watching, good on ya. Now, there was no point fishing this morning for 2 reasons. Oh, bourbon, there you go. The tides weren't right this morning and it was raining, so I thought, nah, we'll go this afternoon. Right. Okay. Oh, Rotsky, let's get some bite, mate. High impact little foot. You have 3 times the amount of bones, Jason. What's that from, if you don't mind me asking? The river almost looks rusty, doesn't it? Yeah, you never drink and drive, Sith, ever. If you drive, do not have 1 mouthful of beer, right? If you drive, do not drink or consume any alcohol at all, because if you get pulled over, and even if it's like 0.01 or 0.02, you will be remembered, okay? Do not drink at all if you're going to drive, my friend. Now, which bait? Switch and button. Actually, That's what we might do. Let's try something out of left field, eh? Oh, they stink. I think I grabbed the wrong bag of muleys, fam. That's terrible. And if a fish swims up and eats that mullet and swims off, we know we're in for a we are. It's the right one. It's got the tailless muleys in it, mate. In it. Right. Now, as you can see, most of the shade is across the other side of the river, so that's where we're going to cast, fam, first up. Oh, that's exactly right. Cass! How are you, my brother? Excellent. Thanks, Cass. How are you, mate? This is the spot that we caught and released 12 fish the other day, Cass. So we've come back. All right. We're going to put a nice big bait out first. Righto, fam, first cast. Let's hope it's a good one. Now look at this. Once again, it's all about presentation. See how we've concealed that hook really well? Okay. Oh, I hear you, Seth. Hello, Manzi. Welcome, everyone. Good to see so many people in here. Righto, Cass. Let's see if we can start off with a fish on our first cast like the other day. We've hit the shade there, famo. That's nice. Rightio, we'll leave that there. Oh, birds of a feather. I'm just defrosting that mullet, or mulloway if you're French. And what we'll do is we'll put the Calcutta just under this tree. The shade's creeping over here. So the river is a bit silty. They don't like that in their gills. Early morning. Have you had your traditional breakfast with the almonds and the other stuff that you showed me the picture of that time? Thanks for coming in, Cass. Good to see you, bud. Yeah, I'm pretty good with coffee. All right, let's sit down by this river together and let's chill out, fam. Yeah, it was raining here this morning, Casso. Now, was that a bite? I think that was. But let's wait and see. We're not going to have any action for about an hour and a half, famo. The tide's way too low. We've got to wait for it. Calcutta 700 culpable. We'll just wait for this mullet to defrost. And then away we go. Look at this. Magnificent. Welcome, Cass. Good to see you here, bud. Can everybody see the difference in the colours and the light in the picture on your screen? Unbelievable. The algorithms on here are so much better. If we do get a fish, it's going to be a good one today. But like I said, it's now 3:30. We've got about an hour and a half before we start getting a fish, fam. You need the tide to be rising, leading up to high tide, you know, and we don't have that. It's low tide, but that's all right. You've got to set up, you know. Sith, I'm just using a Samsung Galaxy Ultra Note 20, straight out of the phone, mate. You don't need a backpack to stream, famo. You just need a really good camera with a really good lens. If you're a streamer out there thinking of becoming an IRL streamer, do not buy the Samsung Ultra Note 21. Wait for the 22 to come out, because apparently it's going to have PC technology in there with the Ryzen camera and that sort of stuff. Oh, it is, Sith, you know, but you've got to know how to tweak it. Okay, and that's not me, obviously. I'm not going to tweak or twerk for that matter. But yeah, you've just got to know how to adjust your settings so that you can get the maximum picture, you know. It's really good, isn't it? Look at that. That's magnificent. And thank you, people. Thank you very much for the 15 people that have come in and given up their time to watch. Now, just in the middle there, right on the edge of the shade, we had a little bit of a water movement there that wasn't the wind. I'm pretty sure it was fish. Oh, that's right, Cass. Down, coyote. Down, fella. After a while, even the coyotes start looking like glamour models. In Australia, we say after a while in the outback, even the kangaroos start looking like supermodels. You know? Yeah, so from this spot the other morning when we had the rising tide till 11 in the morning, we caught and released 12 good fish here, and I think I dropped about 15, so. Hope you're well, coyote. Now tonight we should have a good chance of a mulloway or a river whaler, fam. But it just depends on how much salt. So at the moment, because it's low tide, all the dirty water from the high countries flushing downstream, right? When the tide changes, the salt water's going to come back up, and pretty quickly too. Good, coyote, yourself? I'm well, mate. So we might not actually catch anything for a little while here. We're going to have to wait for the like clearer salt water to come in. And what we might do too is cast around a few soft plastics and see how we go, famo. That's the way, Stark. Well done. Okay, this is good. Now what we're going to do is we're going to plonk this down here. I don't think we're going to get a bite for a couple of hours, fam. Just before dark, when the salt water gets here, that's when we're going to start to, you know, work from there. Now, let's just see if our mullet's thawed out. Yeah, not too bad. When you can bend the fish, you know that it's thawed out, you know. All right, so I can turn this mullet into probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 baits, okay? You don't really do much or achieve much with the head of the mullet, but anyway, what we will do first, because we have a low tide and the water's going out, we want as much of this mullet scent to be put downstream, because when the tide changes and the salt water comes, right, it'll bring the fish up. So what we're going to do, see the anal fin there and the side lateral fin? If we just draw a little line between there, right, like so, okay, like that. That's your first bait. in there. Okay, now that's the stomach of the mullet. Is that worms or liver? Do you do liver? No, we do lamb, chicken and fish. Right. So that's going to go on the edge there. What I'm going to do, right, is I'm going to scoop the rest of this out. Just going to chuck it here. The worst thing you can do when you're at a river trying to burley up is throw it out in the middle of the river. Chuck it down here in the shallows so the fish come to you, you know. All right, I think we've got some action, or that might be the wind. Now, I'm going to actually leave the head on, which just makes it easier for me to fill it, no other reason. Now, famo, with the mullet, because they're predominantly a weed eater, they'll have this lining on their stomach, right? So mullet can eat carbohydrate and that sort of stuff. Right, so what you want to do, just give that a little bit of a scrape, right, and expose that flesh. Hey, Josh, thanks, mate. Yeah, we'll catch one for everyone, Jason. Don't worry, mate. We're all in this together. Okay? We're all in this together, mate. This is for everyone, this stream. Now, right. So this is purely going to be sent out, okay, to attract bigger fish. So we don't need to worry about trying to actually hook anything. It'll be nice. So this is all the entrails from the stomach, okay, and all that sort of thing. I've got all the stomach contents there. They'll start to defrost, right? Once they start to defrost, they will put the scent out in the water downstream. So we've got a nice little strip bait here, okay? Don't do that. Now, why is that doing that all of a sudden? Let me just think, it might have overbedded itself. What are you... Ah, that's what's happened. Hang on. Get out of there. How did that bed in? Rightio, in you go. Much better. Now, see the difference with my cast there with the overhead reel? I had a very flat cast, almost parallel to the water, right? And I just guided it with a round arm action, you know? Katsuya, thank you very, very much for joining our stream. Welcome, my friend. How are you today? Is life treating you well? Rightio, we'll set the drag. I'm hoping that drag goes ballistic tonight, fam. Ah. Crazy Dutch bloke, how are you, mate? Welcome. Thanks for the support, everyone. Nice to see so many people in here. So at the moment, judging by the colour of this water here, it's predominantly fresh. Also, with this being low tide, this normally means that this is fresh water as well. When the water level comes up, you may even see literally a line in the water. This will start to clear up. You'll know that it's predominantly salt water. Okay, that's how it usually rocks. All right, let's have another go. Interesting. Baitless, the hook. Now with the threadline reel or egg beater, different cast. I can cast this more vigorously and more of a flick, see? It's a different type of reel. With this one, the spool is fixed. With that one, the spool rotates for line to go on or off the reel. So you've got to be that little bit more careful with it, you know? All right, fam. We have a couple of baits in the water. Okay. Hello from Alaska. Hello from Australia, mate. Just excuse me for a second, fam. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get the big tripod out, and I'm just going to put us in the shade over here, okay, so we can see exactly what's going on. Crazy Dutch bloke, welcome. This is the gear you need when you stream, famo. Nothing substitutes a really good tripod for when you want to stream. Like I said, we're not going to catch anything or get a bite for about the first hour and a half, okay? Now, let's just get this in here. Right. I'll show you exactly what's going on here. Slightly back on that. Nice. Let's just get this out of here now. Hey, thanks, people. Now what I've done is I've brought our new lights down today and the new generator that we've got. There's our fuel can for that. All right. There we go. Now you can see exactly what I can see, fam. I'm the least important person in the stream. You don't need to see me at all, okay? All you need to see is the water and what the rods are doing, all right? There we go. But like I said, we won't get a bite for probably, what is it now? It's 10 to 5. We won't get a bite until 5:45, I'm telling you. All right. Hang on a second, fam. I've just got to set up the battery pack. 18 viewers in here. Thank you very much for the support, famo. All right, that's charging, which is great. So now what we're going to do is we're going to sit down and have a nice little stream, acknowledging the community and just waiting for a bite. There we are. I'll try not to fall asleep, famo. Oh, that's it, Jason. You know what I mean? That's what we're doing, mate. We're just enjoying nature. We're enjoying the environment and just waiting for a bite. There's not much point using lures in this sort of discoloured water. Okay? And we'll just use baits. If we can't get them on baits, well. What do? You know? But yes, I think it's going to be a good couple of hours before we get the bites. We need the tide to change. We need it to change from low tide to high tide, okay? But there's no right or wrong with fishing. If you're catching fish, you're doing something right, you know? Well, that's exactly right, Jason. And look, to anyone that's in lockdown, whether it's Australia, America, Europe, the rest of the world, all we can do is, you know, think of you and hope that the situation gets better for you. Because in WA, we're blessed to be able to still function normally during these lockdown times. Okay? And yeah, I just don't know how you do it. We had a 5-day regional lockdown and I nearly lost my ruddy mind, you know what I mean? So. We are going to get a mulloway or a shark this year, fam, at some stage. We're just going to wait. Okay, so is the tide changing? Let me just have a look, famo. All right, so our next low tide is in 57 minutes and our next high tide is in 7 hours and 31 minutes. So it may be sooner. If the low tide is in 57 minutes, that is, well, nearly 4:45. Yeah, so after 5 we should get bites, you know. Oh yeah, for sure, Dad. And they go right up nearly to collie. Sorry, Dad, or Daz, sorry, I don't know what the story is there, mate. So we'll just sit down and wait, famo. We'll wait for a bite. Every single day is different on a river or any waterway for that matter. What you need to try and learn, whenever you go fishing, just take a little journal with you. Write down the time, the tide, the barometric pressure, weather conditions, everything. It's all relevant, you know? Yeah, that's right, Jace. Just waiting for it to come in, mate, you know? I mean, there's a little bit of it, but with the rain that we've had, it has flushed. It has flushed the Bream further downstream, you know? Oh, I know what you mean, mate. Don't worry, I know what you mean. I think the bait's moving, fam. It's going to make me a liar. Or is that the wind? Might be the wind, I think. Patience and the power of observation are the two most important things with your fishing, famo. Right, and the fact that we've got a high tide after dark is just sensational. Can't wait to show you our new professional streaming setup with the lights, fam. So basically what you're trying to do is you're trying to follow the water up and down the river, being a tidal river, right? And where you find that seam between fresh and salt, that's where you'll find your fish, you know? The other day when we were fishing here, we were getting a bite every cast, you know? Jason, now that's a bit harsh, mate. Come on, mate. You'd be lost without him, buddy. Rightio, now was that a fish? I hope it wasn't another bloody turtle. Oh, from you, oh, don't be like that, mate. Come on, mate. Just got to be careful this time of year in Western Australia, fam. Night time and dusk is when the tiger snakes usually come out, and they don't ask questions, you know. And thanks for the support, famo. 15 viewers, good on you. Thanks for giving up your time to come in and watch. Every time we stream, when people watch, it just goes to our allotted hours, okay? Oh, we got a fish, and a good one too. Oh, it's going to make a liar of me, or is it a turtle? That was a hell of a fish, fam. What the hell happened there? Righto. Well, that made a liar of me, didn't it? I hope it wasn't another bloody turtle. I thought I got that in time. Right, well, we've guessed right. We know where the fish are now. Let's get another one out there. That was a good fish. Did you see how the rod tip went over and it didn't come back? That usually means that the fish that hit that had a lot of weight to it. So, I'm excited. Big Kev all over again. Now, I've got a question for everyone. Who's superstitious when it comes to fishing? I am. I'm very superstitious. Rightio. Unless the tide is coming in earlier. That's a lovely cast, fam. Right. Remember when they were going to merge Big Kev with Dick Smith, Jason? Let's just say it didn't work out, you know. Rightio, fam. What I'm going to do is I'm going to come back to the high ground here. I'm not going to obstruct your view. Right. Let's go. Okay. So I'm not going to obstruct your view here. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to leave it open for you. You'll see the rod tip there. Okay, you don't need to see me, you can hear me. I'm actually going to leave that down a bit. Right, so what I like to do, was that a bite? Hang on. What I like to do, fam, is when I'm fishing like this with bait, oh, we've got one. I think we've got one, famo. No. What happened there? That line moved, fam. Interesting. That moved. Right, so is that a turtle or a fish? We're going to find out in a minute, I think. That ended up about 20 feet to the left of where I cast it. That's the one. That's the one. Now, we're not going to move our bait this time. Right. So what's happened is, with the rig that we're using there, we have a sinker sliding down into a swivel, and we have about, I'd say, a good 20 to 24 inches of leader. So what'll happen is, where the sinker sits, the bait will swing round in the current. Okay? So now we just wait. That was a bit of a shock, Fabo. We shouldn't really be getting hits until the tide changes. Unless we're at the point where there's the seam, but I don't think so. Like I said, there's no right and wrong with fishing, fam, you know? But you've got far more of a chance of hooking fish with a bait in the water than if you haven't, you know? Hello, Ray. No, matey, I didn't. I've got it on the YouTube search. I've put them in to like check them out later. So yeah, I'm very, very sorry, mate. I did have a look at a few other inlet videos too. Haul over inlet. Right, that might have been a wrong name from the one that I put it in to the search. I'll double check that, Ray. Let me just, I can't look at it now because I'm on YouTube. Right. Wow, 1,507 subscribers, fam. Thank you. Thank you very much for the support. Now, Ray, hang on a second, mate. What I'll do is, we just had a really good bite. I don't know whether it was a turtle or a bream, but we're going to find out. This spot's been absolutely firing since we've been fishing here, and it's because no one's allowed to fish here, I'm telling you. How are you today, Ray? You having a good... Hey, the Josh Life, how are you? Nah, mate, all it is, to live stream on YouTube, you've got to have 1,000 subs. And to get partnered, you've got to have 1,000 subs. And you've got to have over 4,000 hours of watch time in 12 months. So we've had over about 1,100 hours in the last month. So going by that, I mean, you know, when we did that beautiful 6-hour stream the other day, we had over 100 hours of watch time on the video. So if I stream every day of September and put in a 4 or 5 hour stream, oh yeah, mate. See, in Australia, we only have one outboard fitted. Some of those, oh, Ray, was there a boat called the Blue Hall on that haul over inlet video? Because I might have watched it. Yeah, you need to have 1,000 subs, mate. It's one of the prerequisites. If you go to your YouTube channel and click on monetization, right, it'll show you. Yeah, that's right, Josh. So the best thing to do, mate, if you're not partnered on any other platform, is just upload little YouTube videos and get your subs up, or promote it on your other social platforms, mate. That's the smart way to go about it. Oh, you're welcome, Josh. Never ever put all your eggs in one basket, okay? Oh, shit. I've given this line a bit more... Oh, get out of there, that's a snag. I've given this line a bit more slack, famo. Oh, really? Little inflatables up to... Yeah, right. Yeah, I watched one. That might be why it's called Blue Hall, because it's in the overhaul inlet. When they come a gutser really bad, don't they, you know? And you can see where they're heading into shallow water, you know what I mean? And they don't even try and trim the boat up or anything. They just punch through it with the nose down. A wave breaks over the top, and then they wonder why they end up nearly getting buried. Oh yeah, jet skis, yeah. Oh, Ray, just, yeah, ridiculous, my friend. You know, when you're looking after a boat, every single person on board, their life is in your hands. You know, and then, I mean, the funny one is when you see these guys with, you know, 4 or 5 ladies in there on their swimsuits, and they're all waving and carrying on, not even looking where they're going, and you're like, mate, oh, you're becoming more and more temporary, you know? Oh, mate, just shocking. I was always very careful when we were in the boat, fam. Actually, Jason, that's a really quite profound analogy of jet skis, mate. Can I use that? Doesn't matter what dog someone owns, if they don't bring it... Oh, yeah, beautiful. Good fish, fam. Good fish, famo. I'm pretty sure it's a fish. This is a good little fish. Hang on. This spot has produced consistently the whole time we've been here. Come on, son. Good to see these joints working in the braid to the monofilament, isn't it? Come on. Good fish. It's still fighting hard. It's really trying to dislodge this bait. Beautiful fish. Oh no. I'm just wetting my left hand here. I don't want to lose this fish just yet. What a beautiful fish to start the day, famo. Look at that. Magnificent. It's made a liar of me. I thought we weren't going to get one for another couple of hours. I was laughing when that other bloke, nah, they like worms. Yeah, they do, man. You're awesome. Come on, just let me. All right. First beautiful bream of the day, fam. Great way to start. 39 centimetres. Back you go, son. See ya. That was my finger there, not the fish, thankfully. I got a bit of a scratch. Alrighty. One goal, one. Excuse me for a second, fam. I've had a bit of an accident. Now remember when I said to you the bream are over the other side of the river where the shade is? C-O-B. Next time, Jim, remember to close your pocket. Oops. Thanks, Sith. I'm using Western Australian pilchards, but the best fish or the best bait for any fish that swims in an estuary or a river is the humble whitebait, fam. But I couldn't get any decent whitebait, so hence we're using muley. Oh, it's still working, which is a bonus. Rightio. No. Which is Scottish for now. No. All right. Good fish. What a great fish to start. I didn't think there was enough salt here, fam. I thought it was too fresh, but maybe there's a pocket over there that, you know, we don't know about. So, I know there is a submerged snag over there though, because we've caught lots of fish of it, and that's exactly where we're going again, okay? That's the spot. Yeah, that's what I mean, Ray. Normally you need to find them that they can fit onto 4x4 hooks, but usually the big ones they get are at the start of the breeding season, mate, you know. I didn't honestly think we were going to get bites till 5 o'clock. So I'm very, very shocked by that, fam. I do apologise if you feel like I've misled you. That was not my intention. But normally with the low tide, we've got to wait for the low tide to turn before we can, you know. We'll just wait for that sun to drop down a bit. Kim Dorgan, how are you, mate? Nah, not on Twitch anymore, mate. I just stream on YouTube now. Chunks of prawn usually stir up bream bait. Oh, I don't know, mate. I prefer fish baits for bream. Always have. Like I said, white bait and muley. I mean, little muley pieces catch everything. You know? I mean, I've got mullet on there because I'm trying to get like a mulloway or a shark and that, but that's another one. This spot is absolutely firing, fam. There's a good little snag there, right? Right, I'm just going to get this to come in now. Come on. Come on, bud. 2 fish from 2 casts is always good. Now remember, respect your fish and your environment. Remember, we have acids and oils on our hands. Come on, little buddy. Right. Come on. Wow. This one's a lot smaller. How did you get caught? There we are. You're having a bet. Oh. All right, fam. So what's happened is this has swallowed the hooks. Right. So if I can't get the hook out within about 5 seconds, right, I need to cut the line, but we should be good. It's not quite in the stomach. These are worth their weight in gold to avoid fish mortality. See how they're in the breeding cycle? Right. See you, bud. Catch ya. Right, let's get another one. Loving life. Oh, best way in the world to relax fishing for me. And they all seem to be under that one little snag, fam. Oh, mate, I went into the spud shed the other day. They had a kilo of WA sardines for $5, half the price of the tackle stores. Needless to say, they had none left when I walked out. I bought the whole lot. And all big, beautiful sardines, 6 to 8 inches long, magnificent. You know? That's the spot. That's the spot, fam. Now, I didn't bother to measure that fish because it was struggling a bit, you know. So now what we're going to do is, now that we know that they're slowly coming on the bite, what I like to do, famo, is when I fish for bream like this, I like to have my line with a little loop on the water. Like that, and then that way, if a fish hits it, you set the hook straight away. Now this, right, we'll do that. So what I'll do is I'll just have a little, now that looks like a fish that's hit that. Yeah, do it, Ray. Hey Jake, how are you, bud? Now that little join that we did between the braid and the monofilament's working well, fam. Excuse me. Thank you very much, 20 viewers watching. That's really good of you people. I really appreciate you giving up your time to come in and watch. Now, Jake, the best bait for fish in most of the inlets, whether it's flathead or whatever, right, is little white bait. They're actually called white sprats and blue sprats. We have the blue sardines in WA. Right, let's get that down a bit now. And what you do is you fish them on a set of gangs. You get 4 by number 4 tarpons. If you're going to fish for bream, you cast them out, you retrieve them slowly. If you're going to fish for flathead, you cast them out, you just retrieve them a little bit quicker and treat them like a lure. You'll catch bream, you'll catch whiting, you'll catch flathead, trevally, the whole lot, mate. Everything that swims with the same rig as this. I've done a day's work. I've come down here, already got a couple of fish. We're having a great day, fam. If we want to have an even better day, we need that one to go off with a big mulloway or something, you know. Nice one, Ray. Good on you, mate. Have you watched that video that I made on how to make burley, Ray? Go through all the videos on the channel and type in burley, and you'll see a video that I made on how to make the burley that you buy from the shops. You can get about, what was it, $120 worth of burley for about $8 and a little bit of nous, you know? You're welcome, Jake. Seriously, mate, it's the easiest thing to make in the world, Ray. Just buy yourself some sandwich bags, get yourself 3 kilos or 6 kilos of dried chicken pellets. What you do is you get a kettle with some relatively hot water, you put the fish oil on top of the water, and then you drop your pellets through the fish oil. And then what you do is you leave about that much water over the top of the dried chicken pellets, and then eventually they absorb the water, and then they absorb the oil as well, and you get your burley. Mix it up, whack it in your freezer bags, freeze it. You'll never get anything better than what you make yourself, mate, you know? That's why you fish with a moving bait, Ray. And that's where white bait comes into its own. If you've got blowies and that sort of stuff, mate, cast out your white bait with the same rig as this. Have a swivel with a sinker sliding down to it. Leave yourself about, I don't know, 60 centimetres of line. Cast it out just before it hits the water, right? Grab your spool so your white bait's behind it and just wind it in slowly, mate. You'll catch tailor, you'll catch herring, you'll catch everything with it, pal. It's great. We might even get a bit of rain this afternoon, famo. The reason why I'm showing so much of this bank, fam, is that what it can do is you'll be able to see the water start rising towards us. I'm going to need to put this generator on in a minute. Rightio, there's something funny here now. Okay, that's not right. Hang on. We lost our bait, fam. I've got no resistance there whatsoever. Cheeky bugger. Look at that, we've lost our bait. Cheeky bugger. I thought I felt the faintest of bites. You know, and sure enough, not paying attention, there you go. See you later. Let's go again. We'll try there. Might not be an instant hookup, but you know. Oh, I can feel that chill, or chill in New Zealand. Thanks, people. 1,507 subscribers. That is awesome. I really appreciate it. And thank you very much for the 12 likes. All right, that's good. I think we've still got a bait on there. We've caught over 20 bream from this spot, fam, in the last week and a bit. It's awesome. And I'm only using 14-pound trace, fam. You can actually go down to about 12 or 10 even, but 14's a good number, you know. Since I've been fishing with a lot lighter leader, like 14-pound fluorocarbon, the catch rate's gone through the roof, famo, you know. Some of the tournament anglers use 6. I reckon that's way too light. The only thing that I can put down to these bream coming up here is maybe that mullet when I threw their blood and guts and everything in the water, but I still didn't think they'd come up that quick, you know. Yeah, a bit of this cold pressure system's coming over now. You watch, I'll put this rod down and we'll get a bite. That's how it works, Murphy's Law. And thank you, people. 16 viewers, that's awesome, thank you. Wow. I'll tell you what, these sea charging cables are 5 times to 6 times quicker than the C to C is so much quicker than an A to C charger, you know. Just unbelievable. That receiver was just about flat and I put this on there and it charged up straight away. What was that noise? Ooh. Thanks, birds, dropping all that on my head. Little, ow, ow. Clunk, that little clunk that you heard. Although, mind you, it's no really great, like, oh, good. Got one, fam. Got one. Good work. Got one. Nice. Oh, good fish, I think. Good fish, I think. Oh, it's fighting like a dog. Come on. Notice how I'm not trying to wind too fast. I'm maintaining pressure on this fish, and it's going deep too. Come on, no, out there, out there. I've got a very heavy drag set here, fam. This is more of a tug of war than anything else. Rightio, come on. Good work, come on. Come on. Good fish. That's bigger than the other one, famo. Now, oh shit, hang on. Sorry for the language, fam, but the poor bugger swallowed the hook. Come on, I need to get this out, mate. Where is it? I might have to go barbless, I think. Hey, there we go. Lovely, clean, saltwater bream. Back it goes. I won't even bother measuring it, fam. There you go, buddy. Good thing about that is, now, that's interesting, famo. Look at this. When I took that hook out, it had eaten an earthworm. So what happens is, early season, when the rivers flood, all the earthworms get brought to the surface, they end up in the river. Okay, so I don't know whether that's an earthworm or a bloodworm, but whatever it is, it must be along the same lines of food as what the other one is, you know? What a great day. And new moon is always the best time to go fishing, fam. Now, what I've got here, oh, hey Ada, how are you, bud? Everything's good at the moment, Ada. We've just caught and released our third bream. Now this muley that I've got, fam, is from the side cavity where the stomach is. If there is a fish there, right, it's going to pick it up pretty quickly. Watch. Let's leave that there. That blood is going to send out a scent trail, and it's going to be on it. Get on it. Oh, about 3 months ago, Ada, I had a break, and then I just left it for about, I'd probably say a good month where I didn't stream. And the batteries are well and truly recharged, my friend. How's life treating you in good old SA? You still fishing that Glenelg River hard or what? Oh, we just had a bite. I think that bait might be gone now. Great way to, is that a bite or not? Come on. Yeah, sure, Jake, no worries. One thing you've got to do when you bait, Jake, is you've always got to conceal your hook. I'll show you how to do that in a second, mate. I'll show you with the next one. There's a couple of little tricks you can do, Jakey. I'll show you, man. Oh, these birds, do you have to use my head as target practice, really? Don't you start on me, Mr. Butcher Bird. Oh, nice one. Welcome, Ada. Thanks for the sub, mate. Thanks for the support. Giving up your time to come in and watch. Also, fam, a big shout out to our sponsors, Millard Marine, Qualia Fishing Reels, and also Rode Microphones. I'm using the little NLF 30s today, the no-load fishing 30s. They're not the most expensive reel out there, but as you can see, you know, we've caught and released over 1,500 fish in the last year on these reels, and they are great value for money reels, fam. If you go to the Qualia Reel website and use Australis at checkout, you'll get 10% off. Thank you, Culpable. Now, I don't know what happened there, Ray, but we'll have a look. What I'll do is I'll show you on a fresh bait, Jake. Right, now, Jake, what I'll do is I'll show you, right, what you have to do to maximise your chances of a fish. Okay, matey? Oh, cheeky bugger. We lost the bait, mate. I'm just going to donate that one to the fish. Righto, Jake, so I'm going to show you how to bait up. Okay, so this is the bait that we're using today, Jake. Let me make sure that I've got it in the right picture frame here. All right. No, I'm just using a little, just using a little NLF. That's a Calcutta down there. All right. So, what we've got here, okay, Jake and chat, is this is a West Australian pilchard that's frozen. Okay, through there. Let me just make sure. Right. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 baits on that side, 5 baits on that side. Now what I've done here is I've cut the tail off and used it as a bait. Now I'm experienced with a knife, which means I still do stupid stuff, but hoping you're not live on stream, right? So what you do is you just follow the backbone down like that. Right, usually about the width of the knife, Jake, like that. See, just go the width of the knife. That's all you need, mate. See that there? Right. Then you put that back in the freezer so it stays cold, or the esky as we call it here. And then what you've got to do, Jake, is above all else, you've got to conceal your hook. Now, have we got the right angle here? Let's make sure. Right. So what I'm going to do here, now remember, see that line down there? That's where the backbone is. You're never going to be able to cut down the middle of the backbone. So what I always do is I will bait this across. So you always bait from the skin, go through the flesh. Then what you do is you push your hook through, right, like that, and then pivot it through there. So see, what we've got there is we've got a beautifully disguised hook. I've got a little bit of the point showing, the barb's mainly concealed, and that's going to trick the fish into biting, okay? All right. Hey, Kev, how are you, bud? Now, Don't ever try and flick your cast, Jake. Right, so I want to go across the river and you just guide it. Okay? See how that was a nice, smooth, even cast? I didn't like really whip it and that sort of stuff because you'll cast your bait off your hook. Okay? Yeah, you too, Kev. What's going on? So, Kev, are you on the East Coast? I'm quite shocked we've actually hooked any fish, Famo, because it's still low tide. Look, it's still going out. It did sort of turn a bit, and we had a bit of water coming this way, but it's going back out again, you know. Yeah, thanks, Kev. This river is not as good as other rivers in the southwest. In other rivers in the southwest, I would have caught and released over 40 fish by now. Once you figure out the secrets, you know, you just got to take it easy on the little buggers. Oh, in the UK? Okay, mate. Yeah, that's a West Australian black brim, Kev. It's about, I'd say, that one would have been a good probably 25, no, about good 20 odd, yeah, 20 centimetres less than the state record. Personally though, I like fishing for big black brim at night. Night time's my favourite time for brim, I love it. What I'm hoping to achieve for the community this year while we're streaming is I'm hoping for us to reach the 50 centimetre club with black brim. You know how with Barramundi they have the 1 metre club? Apparently the mecca for brim fishing is 50 centimetres. Kevin, what we did is Kevin, is we gave the boat back as per the agreement, but at the moment, because there's so many issues with supply with COVID, you know, yeah, I'm not really too fussed about that, mate. If we get one, great. If not, well, we've still had a great time with the one where we had, because, I mean, most of the world's on its knees, mate, you know. Oh, that's life, mate, you know. We still provide content for the community, and that's what it's about, mate, you know. That's why, with the stream and that, I approached private landowners if I could fish, and look at the results. We've had fantastic content. We've caught lots of fish and released lots of fish. It's all good, you know. Oh, did you see across the river there? Was that a bird or a fish, fam? Did you see across the river underneath that branch directly in front of us? There was a big swirl. What was that? Was that a bird? Is there a cormorant there or what? Because if there is, I'm going to cast a bait over there. No, it was a cormorant, you cheeky bugger. Get out of there, you bastard. Yeah, well, when you see a cormorant, you know there's fish. I thought it might have been a swirl from a mulloway or something. All right, so we've still got a bait on here. I think I was a little bit too far to the left of that spot, fam. And Jake, I hope that when you watch this stream and you go out next time, champ, that you catch the fish of a lifetime, buddy. I really mean that. I hope you do, mate. I hope you catch the fish of a lifetime, bud. Bigger than anything that anyone in the family's caught. That's the cast. We're right on the spot there. Now we're talking. I need us to go down and do some freshwater fishing, Famo. Oh, you're welcome, Jake. James, Ray, sorry, you probably wouldn't even stop it on light gear, mate. You need to use at least 20-pound braid. If you're in, like it's when you go down the Blackwood River, if you drift down in a boat, if you've got a big tree that's fallen in the water and you've got the fork there, you know there's a fish in there. You've just got to cast close enough to get it, you know. I've been absolutely obliterated on the Blackwood River by Bream on 30-pound braid more times than I care to remember, Ray. And Kev, thanks for the kind words. And Jake, like I said, mate, just watch the stream and you'll pick up lots of little tips, mate, that'll help you with your fishing, buddy. All right, that's why we do the stream. And people, thank you very much. 17 viewers, that is awesome. Okay, I really appreciate the fact you've given up your time to watch. And what we're going to do, Famo, is we're going to set up the new light setup today. We're going to turn all bite. Come on. Yep, that's the one. Gotcha. That's a good fish, fam. That's a good fish. Okay, this is that one that's, get out of there. Get out of there. Come here. Get out of that snag. 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 Come on. Good fish. Beautiful fish. These are really deep-bodied fish. I think most of these are females in their spawning cycle, fam. You can just tell. Yep, that's a female as well with the eggs coming out. There you go. Beautiful, consistent fish, fam. Look at that. Lovely, clean tail, everything. Oh, hang on. Now, see that? It's got a parasite on the tail. Hang on. Let me just help you there for a second, bud. That will eventually kill you. Let me get that little lice. Come on. There you go, mate. You'll be able to swim better now. Sometimes the lice will latch onto their tails. Do the fish a favour. Just crush the lice off. Let it go. All right, now. Righto, Jake. I'll show you how to bait this hook again, mate. Now this time, hey Timmy Healy, how are you, mate? No. It's not the east coast of Australia. We actually don't get that many. They're more a saltwater fish, but I know where you can get them. Okay. So here we go, mate. Now see this. See that backbone, right? That's hard on that backbone, okay? So what you need to do, you need to come in through this side, right? Go over the backbone like that. And what'll happen is that bait will never fall off because you've got the hook going over the backbone. See? That's a little trick that helps you out. And usually with that, what you can do is if you've got the softer bait, Jake, and everyone else in chat, do a short cast. Try out closer to you, and when you get the bit with the backbone, nice long cast because it won't come off unless you hit the tree on the way through like I'm about to probably do. That's a good little cast. There is a snag there for sure, fam. Right. And as you can see, this is fishing. It's not a fashion parade. So, yeah, it does add up, but I just like to use skill, you know? Not stirring you up, you young bucks, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, we got this great new app. Nah, I got a memory. Is he laughing? Because if he's not laughing, it's not funny. Oh, another one. We got a bite. It's on. Beautiful. Come on. Lovely. Oh, dropped it. Too early, Jim. Give it a chance to get the hook, son, you idiot. Oh, that was a good fish. Silly boy. Oh, that was a good fish. Oh, man. Right, now. How on earth did I miss that, Jake? How did I miss that, mate? So what we do now is this. Right, we're going to turn this into a fish. Watch. I'm going to bring this through here, like that. And then I'm going to bring this through here like that. Ready? That'll turn into a fish now, Jake. That's actually the best way to present a hook. Let's have a go. Oh. Now watch the difference in the cast. I'm going to use more of a gentle round arm action. Watch. Okay, like that. Now that bait stayed on there. That bait is very soft at the moment. I can't be too rough with it. Oh, did he? Jake, I use the same rig for Bream that I do for probably about, well, I would say, I reckon 90% of my fishing from the beach or the estuary or whatever. So what you do, Jakey, is you have a ball sinker or a bean sinker sliding on your main line down to a swivel. Then between your swivel and your hook, you have about, I don't know, 60 centimetres. And use 14-pound fluorocarbon or 12-pound fluorocarbon. You don't need to go any heavier. Okay? And then what you do with that, use a size 2 hook. You don't necessarily have to use chemically sharpened, and you should be okay. All right? Yeah, but you get plenty. That's better. Oh, this is good. That's better. Now see how we turn this into another fish, Jake? See how we just used a bit of strategy? This is a beautiful deep-bodied fish. Look at the bend in this fishing rod. Please don't get off. This thing's just fighting like a bulldog that's latched onto your dinner. Come on. Oh, good. Lovely. Oh, that's a bigger one. Woo-hoo-hoo. Hear the splash? Come on, no, you're coming back here with me, son. What a fish! Oh! Look at the size of this, famo. How big's this? Oh. Look at the size of that. Look at it. Wow. 44. Oh. Back you go, bud. 44. That's only 8 centimetres off the state record. See, we turned it into a fish even though it smashed the bait, and that's only on 14-pound trace. Oh, it's a good feeling letting them go, fam. Oh, good feeling letting them go, I'm telling you. That is such a good feeling letting them go. Now, can you see, once you figure out with the tricks with Bream, how they're so easy to catch? Can you see why I don't like keeping them? And it's not even the ideal conditions yet, fam. Wait till later. At least we know where the snag is now. It's in that one spot. What a fish. That's a beautiful fish. I'm tempted to head south tomorrow, Famo. Phew, am I tempted? Sorry, Jason. It's brackish, Jake. It's both fresh and salt. What a fish. That was a great fish. They're getting bigger, Famo. They're getting bigger. Is that fish number 4 or number 5? Here comes the rain. That's more like here comes the sun, apparently, but anyway. Cover fire, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream. No, they're just steel caps, son. This time of year when the snakes are out, you got to make sure that you've got something that's at least ankle height, you know? Timmy, dolphin fish in Australia, mahi in America, they're the fastest growing fish in the ocean. They can grow from 0 to 85 kilos in 3 years. If you Google dolphin fish, they are one of the most spectacular looking fish in the ocean. It changes colours depending on its mood, you know. So when they're in the water and they're fired up, they're a beautiful cobalt blue with bright yellow fins. We've caught them out at Rottnest before. Now I've cast in the wrong spot here, fam. I'm too far to the left of the snag to get a fish. So I'm going to hope that I can get one here. That was a beautiful fish. Wow, diamond, diamondback rattlesnake, yeah? Interesting. Are they? Okay. Now I think I've still got a bait on. I've cast a little bit too far to the left there. Let's have a look. Yep, still got the bait on. That's the cast, believe it or not, that's the cast. .8 feet long. Oh, nice one. Wow, okay. Very interesting. And when you're fishing for bream, right, when you're fishing for bream, don't leave your rod unattended. Make sure it's fixed somewhere, okay? Because if you get a big bream, you'll lose your fish. Righto, fish on. Come on, picked it up, come on. Yes, gotcha. Gave it time to take the hook there. Not as big as that other one. Just a nice little one to keep us awake. And you know something, famo? Catching a small fish like this is sometimes a better sign than catching big fish in the river, because at least you know they've spawned. So, now remember that cormorant that we saw before? Right? Remember that cormorant that we saw before? This is why I don't like cormorants. See how it put a poke in it? Look. Right? That's what that cormorant did. Come on, mate. This is not good for you. You're having enough trouble with Cormorant Central. Back you go. Come on. Off you go, fishy. So when that cormorant dived down before, it tried to poke a hole in that bream. I'm going to find out if cormorants are considered vermin, and if they are, I'm going to have a chat to someone, because they absolutely decimate our fish populations. Poor little bugger. And that was fresh too. That was a fresh puncture wound. They're horrible. Cormorants are like the foxes of the sky, famo. Good cast. Oh yeah, Jake, but you know, you can actually train fish to come to a spot, Jake. If you fish the same spot with the same bait, you know, day in, day out, eventually they'll recognise that there's a food source there and they will find you. It's like the big mulloway, and Ada Lifestyle can vouch for this. If you go to the beach and you fish during the day and you have a big school of tailor that come in and they smash up, you know, a block or a couple of blocks of muleys or pilchards, have a break for dinner, then cast out a pilchard just on dark, and the mulloway will follow underneath them because they've been smashing all the bait fish and all the bait's falling to the bottom, you know. So, and I mean, the reason why we're catching a bream every 5 minutes, Jake, is we've got the right gear in terms of rigs and technique, and on top of that, we're baiting correctly and we're being patient. Black bream are a very, very cunning fish. The bigger ones are more cunning than a junkyard rat, okay? And you've got to give them time to take the hook, a little bit like mulloway, right? But the fact that that one was feeding after being punctured by a cormorant was a really good sign. Wasn't too good when I dropped it, but that's life. That's the least it's got to worry about with the cormorants, you know. And whenever you feel a bite from a fish, Jake, don't lift your rod tip, reach forward with it. Give it a little bit extra, right? It'll just take it in the mouth and turn, okay? And then what'll happen is you're able to set the hook after that, especially with bream. Try and refrain from hitting straight away with the hook. Just wait. If you're too early, you'll lose your fish. Oh, yeah, I'm not sponsored by anyone, Jake. I just fish, mate. Yeah, but this is live, Jake. Rex didn't fish live. Rex edited it, everything, mate, and put it together. We're fishing live. Do you know how hard it is to do this, my friend? That's why you draw on experience. And I like to go fishing at spots, but spring is a great time for bream and flathead. But remember, a lot of them are coming in to spawn, especially the mulloway. This time of year, you catch some big mulloway in the inlets, famo. Poof. I've seen 50-pound mulloway swimming in inlets down south. I kid you not. That 44 centimetre bream was awesome. Nah, kissing the fish is not a good idea, Jake. Or not for the fish anyway. Oh, that's a bite. Oh, I'm going to drop the rod tip. So this is what I've done, Jake. I just felt a bite, right? So I've dropped my rod tip. I'm watching my line where it is in the water like that. Okay. And what we'll do now is we'll do a short range presentation here, because what I've done is I've concentrated on the other side of the river, right? I'm over there. We're going to have to concentrate on here soon. And always watch your fishing line. Your fishing line is usually one of your first indicators that you're getting a bite from a fish. It's a bit difficult because I'm using the black. Oh, there we are, Twilight. That's a good fish. That's a good fish. That's a good fish. Now see how I just, oh, that's a good fish, fam. Good fish. Oh, it's a good fish. Oh, it's a good fish. Come on. Do you feel the weight in that? The fish here are all over 40 today. Well, nearly over 40. Hello, mate. You don't have a hole from a cormorant in you, do you? Here you go, my friend. Black bream are one of the easiest fish to catch, Jake, once you figure out their habits. See how I've caught that in the corner of the mouth because I've baited it correctly? Come on, little fella. Or lady, whichever you are, come on. There we are, hook out. Fish aren't harmed, back into the water. No lice on the tail, good. Let's go. See you, bud. Catch ya. As it swam off, it hit the line. All right, let's get another one. Let me just lift up this a bit more now. That's a bit better probably. All right, so I've figured out, and my bit of advice, Jake, is when you go to a new spot, mate, right, every time you have a cast, just figure out where you, just a mental note, oh yeah, I got snagged here, I didn't get snagged there. You can roughly pick up the shape of the snags. Okay, so I know that there's a snag in there where I can hypothesize and think that the snag is coming towards me with a V, right? So, in this line here, okay, that's just to the right of the snag, but I'm still going to leave that there, okay? Now, the other thing is too, whenever you set your reel, always set it with the line roller closest to you. It's the easiest way to detect a bite, see? Never here, because you've got too far to reach. You always do it with the line roller closest to you. You always have the handle in a position where you can turn down, not up. So there, that's actually pretty good. Okay, so what we're doing now is just the same as before. We've cast out. The other thing is too, whenever you've got a rig with a sinker between you and the bait, just before it hits the water, you grab your spool so it flicks the bait out. All right, so I'm just watching my line. I've had a very tentative bite there. Right. See that V? That's a dorsal fin of a fish fab. It could have been a little bream or anything. Western Australia. Turismo, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream. I'll get this generator fired up in a minute, fam, okay? Now the tide should be turning now and it should be coming up, but it might have done it a bit sooner. I thought there was too much freshwater fish. Thanks, Bird, for dropping a branch on the car. Yeah, I'm in Western Australia, Jake. We actually don't have as much bream here as what you do on the East Coast. Now, things have gone quiet a bit, Thermo. We might have to try and fish this side. Thanks, Fairmo. 19 people watching. This is awesome. Thanks for the support. I think we might put out a muley bait in a minute. All right, the line's moving. We might have a fish here. Let's just hang on for a second. Yeah, line's moving, fam. Now, there's either a fish brushing against the line or it's taking the bait, but the line moved to the right-hand side about 4 inches. That usually means that there's a fish that's taken the bait. So we're just going to wait. Steady, steady. Now that line's moving against the direction of the wind, so I think there's a fish mucking around with the bait there. Let's hope that it takes it, eh? All right, I'm just going to check this bait in a second, fam. The stingray took your fishing rod. Yeah, they do that, mate. They're big. All right, come on. All right. I think we might have lost the bait there, famo. All right, there's a stag. Yep, we lost the bait. All right, let's just chuck this down here for a second. Well, Jake, if you figure it out, it's not that hard to do, mate. You just got to know what the species of fish, the behaviour that it has, and just you sort of make it easy for them, mate, you know. Bream are a very flighty fish. Once you cast the bait, if you move it slightly, they won't go near it. So it doesn't matter, good, bad, cast, whatever, you leave it where it lands, you know. But most of it's your bait presentation as well. Spend a bit of extra time on your bait presentation, Jake. See that there? We only see the bend of the hook in the eye. Right, so what'll happen is when you do that, the fish bites, then the hook pokes out through the skin of the fish there, see? Just an old trick. Nice, that's the one. That's the one. Oh, you're welcome, Jake. My pleasure. They've gone off the bite a bit. We are at the turn of the tide at the moment, but I thought they'd come onto the bite now. Anyway, very interesting, fam. So there's one of two things. A, there's a larger fish in there like a mulloway or a shark belting around, or the dolphins are coming upstream. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this generator fired up in a minute, fam. Everything's just gone dead quiet, hasn't it? Come on, fishy. All right, nightfall's nearly upon us, fam. Just trying to figure out where I can put this Jenny. Wow, they've certainly gone off the boil. So am I not casting in the right spot or what? I think I've still got a bait on. Okay, so now that we've exhausted these long range spots, let's check out these short range spots, yeah? No, there's a bait on there, interesting. All right, let's have a look if there's one here. Yeah, don't know, Ray. It's interesting, isn't it, mate? You know, like... But normally on the slack water, Ray, that's when they, like, hit. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know what's going on there. That's why I thought we would only start getting bites once the slack water hit about now. But this is when they normally, you know, start. Rightio, I'll do another long range cast and we'll see. Oh, we'll try there. We'll just try out a little bit deeper. Well, yeah, I mean, after our efforts the other day, let me just get some Aerogard. Hey. Oh, we'll get them, mate. Just got to be patient, Jake. You got to give the fish a chance, you know. There must be something bigger out there. I don't know whether it's a little river whaler or the dolphins coming up or a little soapy swum up the river. But it's the same old story. You've got to be right on the spot to get a fish, you know, and if you're not, you won't get them. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to check the other one, fam. And I might actually put a pilchard on the other rod and reel too. Let's see what's there, eh? Still got a bait on there? Only just though. Rightio, we're going to put a pilchard on here as well, fam. Now that bait looks like it's been hit by something. I'm going to put a little half pilchard on here. And then that way we can still use the other one. Nice cast. Yes, they've certainly gone off the bite, haven't they? Bit of a shock. All right, we'll leave that one there and leave that one there. All we can do now is wait, really. That's it. So because I don't like eating bream, Jake, because they grow so slowly. It's just a personal thing. I haven't eaten bream in over 30 years, mate. So, and in this river, last year was quite a big fish kill. And with that fish kill, that compromised quite a few of the fish in here. So, I mean, it's nice, they look nice and clean, but I still have my doubts about the health of the waterway. That's why I'm so shocked that we're actually catching fish, you know. Get a couple of these fishermen friends. Right. So this must be the very bottom of the low tide. Right. Nah, I haven't used a backpack for, wow, quite a while now. I think I haven't used a backpack this year. You don't need a backpack, mate. It's all an absolute myth. Right, all you need is a really good phone. Like, I just use a Samsung Ultranote, but I have figured out how to stream in 4K, but I'll keep that to myself for now. I'm just getting everything finalised with the software. And once that comes into fruition, as the Miz says, awesome, you know. The other thing is too, Jake, right? I'm not hard up for a feed, obviously, look at me. So this water's cleared up a bit in the last hour. So I don't need to eat bream, mate. I've got plenty to eat at home, you know. I just like catching them. They're one of my favourite little fish to catch. Good thing about bream is you get sharp with your casting again with your bream and all the rest of it. Then you go into the fresh water and you've got your feel back for your casting, you know. Then after that, when you go to the beach, you know what I mean, you're in the zone. Even the kookaburras are having a laugh. And the other thing is too, Jake, you know, if you keep fish, you won't catch them next time, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I've got plenty to eat at home, you know. What bitrate is good for 720p? I'm still trying to find a mobile data plan with unlimited. You don't need to, mate. Just get Aldi Mobile. or Telstra Mobile prepaid. That way you don't ever go over. I'm probably going to chew, if I streamed every day for a month, I'd probably chew up about 400 to 500 gigabytes of data. Right? I think there's something big out there, fam. Either a river whale has swum upstream, right? Or something's about to go down. For them to just go off the bite like that, you know, granted we might be at low tide, but in saying that, no. I reckon there's either a river whaler or a mulloway that swum upstream. So we'll wait and see. I use Aldi prepaid data for a long time, people. Works just fine, seeing as it uses the Telstra network, you know. Excellent. Just excuse me for a second, fam. I've got a visitor. Righto, let's check that this is working. So is that back on? All right, famo, how are you? We just had a visit from the farmer. He said, thanks very much for doing the right thing. And I said, community says, thank you very much for letting us fish this awesome spot. Now, what we're going to do, okay, the other good thing is, fam, we've just been given permission to do some campfire cooking streams and some camping streams, which are, you know, very Australian to do. So we'll be doing some of those. We might even do a cooking stream tomorrow. Agent Cal Gibbs, how are you? Jason, how are you? How are you, Tipsy Max? Welcome, bud. Hey, Joshy, usually with 720, okay? Usually with 720, what I'll do, okay, is, wow, that's still on there. I'll run 30 frames per second, but do 8,000 kilobits per second. That should be plenty. And just get an Aldi prepaid card, mate. You get 55 or 65 gig for about 40 bucks. That's plenty for a month, you know, and then that way you don't go over, you know. But I used Aldi for a while and it was great. I sort of regret stop using it, you know. Rightio. Okay. Now, fam, what we're going to do, okay, is check this out. You know how I bought that generator? We are going to set up our night display. So I'm just going to sort this out on the back of the ute, and we're going to get some lights. Okay. So this is the M-Tech generator that we bought. Now remember, you've always got to try and use this on level ground. That's not too bad. Right. And, oh, Wild Huntress, we're feeling a bit tipsy. Aw, how are you, mate? What was your... What'd you do that for? Hey? What'd you do that for? Because it's fun. Now, fam, when we... I was so confident. You know? Right. Now, just as long as you don't get to that stage where you tell everyone that you love them. I love you. Yes, you're drunk. Of course you do. Righto, fam. So this is what we're going to do. We are going to fire up the new lights that I bought. Okay? Oh, mate. So we had the halogen lights. What I did was I went out and I bought LED lights. Okay? Much heavier duty, much brighter. Check this out. Still no bites. Very interesting, fam. As soon as that cormorant turned up, they went off the bite. Buggers. Why is that there? Oh, did I bring a screwdriver? Leave it out, mate. Okay. That's right, Jason. I love you guys. Right. Sure you do. We have God in the house. How are you, God? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us from heaven. All right, I'm just going to set up this light display. This is what we'll be using on our camping streams, famo. All right, so that's the T-piece, that goes in there. All right, now let me get this set up. Nice long 4-meter cord. That that is about as level as I can get it here, I think. There's our smart throttle. That's on. Okay, all right, that's air. I've got no fuel coming through there at all. Oh, hang on, we're nearly there. No, that's just air. Come on, let's prime it. Put that on start. All right, I think that's fuel in there now. There we go, Fabo. How bright is that? Beautiful. Lovely. Actually, I just figured out why they went off the bite. There's a little creek across the river there, and a big stream of fresh water's gone across. Interesting. Now let's have a look. No overloading, nothing. So we've got 4,000 watts of halogen here, right? No, not halogen. We've got 4,000 watts of LED. And what I did is I bought the ones that have the cover over the lights, which distributes it evenly, right? It is actually getting quite dark here, fam. Right, we'll be good for here for till about 7 o'clock, I think. So let's turn this back around. That's really good, famo. Looks like a little alien, doesn't it? E.T. go home and all that. E.T. go home. One thing I learnt at Bunnings, okay, is you have your normal brand stuff, like the cheaper halogens, but this is the heavy duty stuff. These are $170 a set. And of course, we're not sponsored by Bunnings, so rightio. Now, why has everything gone off the bite? the more I use that generator, the less it's going to take to prime, fam, you know. Lovely. That's the cast. That is the cast. Let's grab a seat for a second. Wonky from Oz, how are you? Yeah, we've caught bream today, mate. We've caught plenty of bream today, but just doing a little nighttime fish. Thank you, everyone. 20 viewers. These LEDs aren't as bad as I thought. And thank you, people, 21 viewers, that's really good of you. Yeah, we haven't got any beach to fish, mate, so. Thank you, everyone. 22 viewers. Really good of you to give up your time to come in. How many bream have we caught today, fam? 5 or 6? We've got a few. Biggest one we got was 44 centimetres, which was a treat. Oh, that's exactly right, Tipsy, mate. This is what it's about. You know, I put a lot of money back into infrastructure for the streaming. And with these, like I've only got 2 lights here, fam. So there's 8,000 lumen there, which is 4,000 in each light. And that'll turn this area into daylight. You wait and see. Ross Leake, how are you, bud? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Thanks, everyone. 22 viewers. That's awesome. Ooh. Are we running out of fuel? Surely not. Welcome, Ross. What we might do tomorrow, fam, we might do something a bit different. We might do a campfire cooking stream. How do you feel about that? Do you want me to show you a couple of tricks how to make a really nice loaf of bread and a really nice, like silver side? Silver side when you go camping's beautiful, fam. You can roast it, everything. Beautiful. 2 pints, how are you, mate? Ooh. What happened there, Ross? Don't. Can someone unhide Ross? What happened there? What? Hey, Crypto, it's not good at all, mate. Oh, it must have thought that he was putting a link in. Hang on. All right. Ross is unhidden. Sorry, Ross. I think we're about to run out of fuel, Famo. Ross, really sorry about that, mate. Oh, you hide. Let's try unhide. Oh, dear. No, I never did that. That was Streamlabs. It must have thought that Ross was putting a link in chat because he put a full stop. Well, fam, everything's certainly quietened off, hasn't it? Having a brewery in your Oz fam. Yeah, we might do a damper tipsy, or we might just do a loaf, you know? Tell you what, Famo, I'm loving this generator. I'll give you an idea of how good these lights work, fam. Watch this. Right, check this out. I'll turn one off and then I'll turn both off. You ready? So this is with one light off, and this is with the other one off. See the difference in the picture? Right, the line went slack then. What happened? Now this is very interesting. Normally I get a lot of good brim at night. Rightio, let's try underneath. Let's try under that tree. That's the only place we haven't tried. And then what we'll do, We'll just put that down under there. All right. And then we'll recast this. Well, that's interesting. Our muley bait's gone famo. Righto. Okay, let's put another one on. Maybe even a bit of herring might do the trick, eh? Nope. Good, that's defrosted now. Nice cast, that's a really good cast, I'm happy with that. Get that out of there. Right. So we got the river rod set up there. And now we're just waiting for a bite here. You ate what, Huntress? The worm. Oh, she's on the tequila. Oh. She's on the tequila, famo. Watch out. Don't mess with Huntress. Oh, no, she's drunk. So I take it the tummy's better? Right, fam, we'll give it about another 35 to 45 minutes. You're welcome, Ray. Hope you get a heap of herring, mate. Don't know what's wrong with that generator. It keeps missing every once in a while. You love autocorrect. Very interesting. Hey Sin, how are you? I've left Twitch, mate. Poke, welcome matey, and Average Gamer. How are you, bud? Welcome to the stream. Welcome crew. If you're new to the stream, please sub for free and turn your notifications on. Well, Sin, you're more than welcome to watch them here, mate, because YouTube's where we're streaming from now on. So yeah, didn't like the direction of Twitch at all. And we're here now, so we don't really mention the old platform much. Thank you, fam. 1,510 subs. You're all awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 20 likes. It's not consistent with its revs, Tipsy. So, Poe, Gamer, and Sin, how's life treating you? Are you well? Are you in lockdown, or are you out of lockdown, or? Why is it still low tide when the high tide's coming through? Yeah, it might be. That's a good point, Tipsy Max. That's better now, it's a lot smoother. These mozzies are friendly. Everything just literally went off the bite, fam, straight away. I don't need 2 sets of lights with that generator. 1 set is more than enough. It's just amazing how much less LED draws than halogen, you know? Oh, excuse me. I might take a little photo and put it up on Twitter, I think. Okay, famo. Now it's quite, no, that's lost the bait, I think. Let's put another bait on. Amazing how much light is getting put out by those two 4,000 watt. These are the sorts of condition you get your mulloway in, fam. Little high tide just after dark. I've got a little bit of herring on there, so okay, now we should be able to cast anywhere in the river because, you know, night time's here. Let's go. Nice. Now, what I'll do, let me show you how much of a difference these lights make, famo. So what we've got there, we've got the two lights, okay? This is how bright they are. Check this out. Right, so there we go. See the difference? And on the phone, it's a lot lighter than what it is here. I can't really see in front of me here. Mustard. They are fantastic. Being questioned by the love police again, Huntress. Well, famo, this is the time that you have to put in. This is the time that you have to put into your fishing to get results. Okay, you very rarely get instant results when you go fishing, and that you've got to put the time in, fam. So what we've got is we've got a Western Australian herring out on the left there, and we have a little bit of muley in here on the right. So Oh, it is, Kev, because we're on private property, mate. If this was, I've spent many an hour by a river, by a campfire, mate, trust me. I've spent most of my formative years going to fish at a fishing spot. Friday night, everyone else is down at the pub. Well, I'm not going to shine the light on the water, Michael. I'm just going to shine it on the bank. So, pretty soon you'll be able to hear all the crickets. Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let me suss this out. I'll tell you what we'll do, Famo. Shall we do one light? Let's do one light, shall we? Is that better? That's a bit better, isn't it? We'll do one light. Now that's better. Thank you very much for pointing that out, fam. Thank you for that. Now it's fogged up again. Why would that be? Is that better, or no? That it looks a bit fogged up on the water, but there could be a bit of mist forming on the water. We don't know. Okay, so the trick is at night only have one of the LEDs going. Righto, thank you. Yeah, good point. Okay, let's have a look. This is why we do this. Thank you very much, Famo. There we go, that's a bit better, isn't it? So what I'll do is I'll move here to the right of the light. Okay, and we should be good, yeah? Now, we were absolutely braining it earlier today with the Bream, and then they just literally went off the bite. Interesting. A lot of exciting times at night when the fishing tackle goes off. Probably not, Kev. Now, Huntress, that's harsh. Ooh, she's harsh tonight. Ooh, you bite with a forked tongue when you've had a few, I tell you. I am probably going to do an all-night fishing stream one night, but not for a while yet. Might do it at the beach. Oh, Huntress, you don't have to say that, mate. This is banter. This is what gives the stream a bit of personality. Excuse me. So what we're doing is just waiting for a bite, famo. That's all you can do. Wild, she was livid. Oh. Fisherman's friends. Got to keep the old lungs open while you're out in the cold. We haven't had a bite in a while, famo. This is a bit scary. All the moths are flying out of my wallet. Thank you very much for giving up your time, fam. We've been going for over 3.5 hours. I really appreciate that you're giving up your valuable time to come in and watch the stream. Fisherman's friends, I reckon they're great, Kev. I always have them in the winter, especially the one with the menthol, you know. Hey, Loey, how are you, bud? Oh, so much for fishing early, brother. Finishing early, that is. Yeah, we had a good day, Loey. We got, I think, 5 or 6 bream, and the biggest one was 44. Beautiful fish. We've just hit 1,510 subscribers, Loey. Oh, football, yeah, that's right. Melbourne are playing Geelong tonight, aren't they? Wow. Yeah, we're just sitting by that same spot, Loey. I've got the generator going. Culpable, are you still awake? Wow. Oh, the rain's come in too, which is different. Now there's a bit of a breeze which has come up, fam. Excuse me. It's still missing that generator every once in a while. Look at all the mosquitoes hanging around the LED light. That is hilarious. There are hundreds of them. I'll show you in a second, fam. We're just waiting for a bite. Come on, fish. Oh, a bit of rain coming, fam. We'll be right. Away from me, mosquitoes. Don't know whether you can see that rain coming through on the camera, but nah, Loey, we were going really well. We got this 44 centimetre bream, then another little one. I went, oh, we're going to have a good night here. Then a couple of cormorants turned up and they went off the bite. I've spent many a rainy night sitting by a river. Well, we've got one that's called Rain. Oh, sugar, hang on. Manty. Can't let that battery charger get wet. That's a bit of the end of it. Yeah, can you see the rain, fam? Have a look at that coming through. Look at that. That's all rain. Look how good this camera is. It actually shows the raindrops in their entirety. Have a look at how many mosquitoes are dodging the raindrops there, fam. Look at that. They're all mosquitoes. They are all mosquitoes. Just with one light. Might have to go back to the little tripod on the back of the ute, I think. Hang on, famo. Yeah, that's probably a very good idea. That way I won't destroy this battery pack and I won't rust out my metal tripod. All in the name of content, fam. That's what it's all about. This is real-time fishing. Okay? This is the real stuff. There's no edited stuff here. Okay, this is what you got to do to get good fish. Put in the time and hope that you've got a bit of luck on your side, you know? Now, just going to put that behind there, right? That should hopefully shield it from the light there. Let's have a look. Was that not too bad? Jackson Maguire, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream, bud. Welcome to our Twilight fishing stream. Just putting in the time, Jackson. Welcome, mate. How are you, bud? Glad that rain's dropped off a bit. All right, let's let that dry out for a second. We're going great, guns, everyone. Tired from training, good work, mate. That shows that you've done a good workout. We haven't had a bite in quite a while. One fisherman's friend left. So Famo, these are the hours that you don't see on YouTube. Okay, because anybody can look like a legend in a YouTube video. Fishing, you want good fish, you've got to put in the results. Most of my enormous bream have been caught at night. Yep, not even touched, Famo. Not even touched. There's fish in that river. Casting off into the unknown. And thank you, people. We've got 20 viewers. Been sticking around for the long haul. Thank you very much. This looks like a scene out from Turtle Man, you know, with the trees and everything. Ah, what a beautiful day. Hey? Now that we're on night. All right, we're just about to run out of light. That's okay. I knew that was running low on fuel. Hang on, we've got a break in our transmission. We'll be back shortly. Hang on, I'm just going to put some fuel in the generator. Yeah, something like that, Kebby. How much have we got in here? Yep, that's fuel. That's not two-stroke, as it has no oil in it. Just give me a second, fam. Okay. We got a fair bit of use out of this generator, and I didn't even fill it up to the top. Watch out, mosquitoes. Knowing my luck, I'll turn the generator back on and then the other fishing rod and the chair will be going into the river. Mosquitoes don't taste any better the older you get. Rightio. Let there be light. Alright, give it a quick prime, as in the fuel line. Got to prime it, Jimbo. That was air. Excuse me. Alright, now we've got fuel. Oi, poof! That was like a kick in the face. Ninja, how are you, bud? Well, that wasn't very bright, was it? Oh. Yeah, good, Ninja. We got a few Bream before. That's the correct way to put your vented nozzle on a container, fam, like that. That's why they have the little hole at the back here. See that? At the back, you put your nozzle through there, hit that like that, it'll stay there all day, okay? Come on, fish. But this is the thing, famo, with fishing, right? You'll have nothing at night for hours. And then, out of nowhere, it's on. Okay? It's happened many a time. It's just an unwritten rule. Okay. Hence the warm jacket. We got the generator, we got the light, we've got the fishing reel, 2 baits in the water, which is what you're allowed to use in WA. And now, it's just a waiting game, that's all it is. I'll tell you what is eerie though. When you're standing next to a river like this and you see a shark swimming close, that's very eerie. Okay? That's better. When it's running low on fuel, it doesn't run the best. Jai, how are you, mate? Yeah, we got a few bream before. I think we got, was it 5 or 6 culpable? Was it 6? The biggest one being 44 centimetres, which is a beautiful fish. Right, that's interesting, Ninja. Could it be stress, mate? It's excuse me. yeah, like this, Bri. Just call me Stumpy. Probably nothing, Kev, as they don't exist. If anything, now that's very interesting, Ninja Man, because normally when I'm feeling poorly like that, the first thing I do is hit the chili hard, you know, kills everything. Whenever I go to a restaurant for a meal, we always go to the same Italian restaurant, and they always bring out like a bowl of chili that I douse over the food. Right. Well, things have slowed down, haven't they? There's either a bull shark in the area or a mulloway, or there's a dolphin that's sort of on its way through, but excuse me. Well, Ninja, that's what they need to do, mate. You know, they can't diagnose by looking at you. That's why you have blood tests. I hate that. You know what I mean? I sympathise with you totally, my friend. Well, Bri, that's the only thing that I can think of, mate. I've got half a herring out there, which is a great bait for bigger fish. I'm kind of expecting that one to go off with the ratchet before this one, Bri, you know? And I mean, obviously you can't see into the water, we can only see down in front of us. But, and just for a reference, fam, what we did is we went out and bought the generator, and what I had the halogen lights, so I went out and bought some LED lights. The LED draw much less current, and I mean, that's only one light. Watch it with two lights, fam. Check this out. There's 8,000 watts on that one stand there. Have you ever used night vision goggles? Nah, mate, not me. I've used beer goggles, but that was when I was a lot younger. Rightio, that's two lights. Oh, it is, Bri. My biggest issue was the fact that with LED, it tends to like flicker. But I got the ones that had the little white plastic over it. No issues with flickering at all. If anything, that's probably a bit too bright, but we'll wait and see. I love this, being by a river, couple of baits in the water. I'd love it obviously better if I had fish biting, but you can't have everything. Now, let's have a look. That rain's coming back. Well, famo, that is a good sign. Okay? We've actually had the hook come back bare for the first time in a while. So, hang on a second. They might be back. Back out of light. Rightio. That hooked my jacket on the way through, so reduced the distance of my cast. Righto, fam, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to stand here. Please excuse me, I can't read chat from here. Now notice the important stuff. My shadow's not going on the water, it's going on this tree trunk. Good. Right. Leave it out, mate. Leave it out. All the birdies have gone quiet. Bless. Is that too bright or is that okay, famo? Was that a set of eyes in the paddock? What the hell's that? I don't think I'm on the spot here, fam. Hang on. Let me just bring this in. Yeah, I don't think I'm anywhere near that snag. Remember when you were kids and in the rain and when it was cold, you'd act like you were smoking? You know what I mean? Little did you know at that age, it wasn't the best thing for you, you know? All right. So, that hasn't been touched really, which is good. Now this time, Jim, do not hit your jacket. That's better. Nice, that's a better cast. I think that's on the spot, fam. So we'll do just a little bit of line out and we'll head up here and read the phone. No. I've caught fish with irrigation pumps going, Bry. So they usually get accustomed to it, you know. What's the time? 7:05. We'll give it 10 minutes. The light left of the camera is too, okay. Let's try that. That's probably a bit better, yeah. What I've got is I've got the box from the work lights shielding the camera. Oh no, it is a quiet place, Bry, but yeah, it's they went off the bite long before we put the generator on, mate. Now that's interesting. That bait has actually moved because when I cast, the line was here, now it's over there. Let's just see what's happening, shall we? Come on. I think I'm going to have to get the high octane unleaded for that generator. I don't like the pitch of that motor on that regular unleaded. I'll get the high octane stuff. It'll be a bit better for it, I think. Oh, you got to put your time and your resources back into equipment for streaming, Brian. You know, so that's where we're at with it, if you know what I mean. The only problem is when you do have a bait in the water, a big one, you don't know what's going to hit it. Okay, well that moved, fam. This river's totally different to a lot of the other ones down south. Yep. Rightio. We're going to do our last cast in here, just underneath this tree. Right, that's good. And I'm not going to touch the fishing rod. I mean, we have had the change in tide already, but it hasn't even moved. I think here it might be an hour or two behind. So what I think might have happened is we've actually reached the bottom of the tide now, because we are a fair way away from the river mouth. Oh no, thanks bro, I appreciate it mate. I'll never ever take anything I say as criticism. What I might do tomorrow is I might go and buy a silverside, a couple of bags of firewood, and I'll make up a loaf of bread, and then we'll have a really nice silverside sandwich for lunch in the afternoon, cooked on an open wood fire, fam. That's what we might do, I think. I think that's a very good option. I'm quite actually bemused as to why we haven't caught anything. It was literally like a switch went off, you know? But that's the thing with fishing. You never know what is going to turn up or when. We've had some absolutely cracking nighttime bream fishing sessions, fam, over the years. And like I've said to you, normally the big ones that I get are at night. That's why I spend a bit of time at night fishing, you know. Nothing. Absolutely nothing, fam. Shocked by that. When we got that 44 centimetre bream, I thought, yeah, great, you know, beautiful. We're in for a good one, and then zip, the switch went off. Yeah, it does, Bri. No, this is okay, Jake. I've used generators plenty of time fishing, pal. Quite shocked by this. Mate, I've been on fishing trips where they've had like people swimming in the water and splashing and doing all sorts of stupid stuff and catching bream in between them, you know, like, there is no right or wrong, fam. As long as you're catching fish, you're doing it right, you know. Is that a bull or a dog? Hope it's not a bull. I've been fishing before and turned around and there's this huge bull looking at me, you know. Mr. Purchase, how are you, mate? Welcome to the stream. All right, so one rod and reel in. What does NOTM abbreviate for, sir? Welcome, Mr. Purchase. I think I'll start packing up in a minute. Right, let me turn this light on and then I'll turn the Jenny off. Not really doing too well with that, am I? Need to buy a hook for this to hang it on, I think. Do it? No. Let's go with that. Beautiful piece of machinery, this. Now what I'll do is I'll let it cool down. Don't know, Wild Huntress. I'm absolutely stumped myself. I have no answers for it. Because like I said to you, normally... well, let's find out. Let's find out if the noise is the contributing factor. So we've turned the generator off. And let's wait and see. These LED lights are sensational, fantastic. Yeah, I mean, you never know what's under the water, Bri, you know? We can surmise all we want, we'll never know. You know what I mean? So many... remember at a boat show one year, I was talking to this old guy who thought he knew everything about whether fish see colour. Oh, Kev, thank you very much, mate. We don't try and be anything other than real in this stream, buddy. And I really appreciate the people like yourself give up your time to come in and watch the stream. You know, when you could be spending it with loved ones, and we really appreciate it, mate. Actually, that was a ball in, wasn't it? Yeah. As they bang on. Right, now, where are all the hoses? There's one there. One of the worst things you can do, fam, is belt around a paddock at night. Oh, great. Oh, the cord's still up there, that's good. Belt around a paddock at night. Right. Oh, excellent. So that's got an adjustment on there. Excellent. Yeah, thanks, Kev. And you've got like a bull in the same paddock. Oh, no bull. Oh. Obviously the boxes aren't as good. That just fell apart in my hand. That box, look, just totally destroyed itself. Oh well. More firelighters. Right. All right. So there's 3 hoses on this side. Just where all the fuel will be. Good. Still no bites, famo. Doesn't matter if the generator's on, off, whatever, still no bites. Oh, it is, bro. Look, mate, like I said, bro, the only thing we try and achieve in this stream, above all else, is to be real. That's it, mate. That's all you can do at the end of the day. Okay? We don't make anything up. You know? Or try and make ourselves to be, you know, the best at this and all that sort of stuff. We're just real, mate. I've got no problems going outside the comfort zone. Yep, still got the bait on there. Nothing's touched it. Absolutely nothing's touched it. Well, we're just going to have to put this one down to experience and move on, I think. Bit disappointed that light fell out though. That's a bit dodgy. Right, so thanks, Bri. Now, that's why I don't bang on about personal bests and that sort of shit, Kev and Bri. Because every fish you catch is your personal best, you know. I'm that guy on the ad, you know, keeps dropping the phone. Oh, it's okay. I am that guy, you know. Like he's out on the date, you know. Drops the phone. No, it's all right. Right. It's very frustrating being that guy. Now, I should be able to put that there. All right, famo. Well, look, Thank you very much. Oh yeah, I hear you, Bri. And at the end of the day, mate, who cares? Really? Do you know what I mean? Like, who cares, Bri? Oh yeah, no one cares, mate. Good on you. All right, famo. Well, it's time to call it a day. Okay? Thank you very, very much for giving up your time away from your loved ones to come in and watch the stream. We really appreciate your support. And Mark, thank you. Wild Huntress, Agent Cal Gibbs, Bri, thank you. Kev, thanks for your support. All right, stay safe, stay well, be the best person you can be every day. And we'll try and get a like a campfire cooking stream in tomorrow. Just depends what the weather's going to do and a lot of other things. All right. All right, fam. Thank you very, very much. See ya. That's not a snake, is it? No, tree roots. Good. That helps.